Okay, it's 10 a.m. Okay. Oh God, can you see the? Can you see the setup my phone's on?
Is it starting now?
Yeah. I usually voice the judge, but do you want to do it?
Okay. Court is now in session for. How do I say that?
Machi.
Matcha.
I already fucked it up.
Performative matcha tobaye, Your Honor.
Machi Tobaye, Your Honor.
Wait, this is where it went. I've been looking for this. Sorry.
Okay.
My bad. Right. His trial. Court is in session.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-OK, Herr Judge.
A-OK. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin.
Ah, my opening statement, yeah?
No. Actually, there's something else I wanted to ask you about.
Yes?
Say you're going to visit someone in a hospital with an incurable disease. Bro, what? What do you say to them?
Eh?
I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them while they're down.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what the fuck? Actually, I'm going to... Actually, I'm going to visit someone who is terminally ill. Right after this trial. The Chief Justice's son.
The Chief Justice?
His son is afflicted with I'm too tired for this. His son is afflicted with a most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems.
Ah.
Pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might... Oh! I thought saying something... I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Okay. What was it? Hi guys, it's me. Okay. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending?
She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for?
In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, briefly.
You're in luck, Herr Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case. Romain Latouche, age 35. The global manager for diva songstress Lamar.
He looks old as shit. He is not 35, bro. He looks 40, 45, 50, 60, 70. Anyways.
The cause of death, Blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details.
The court accepts this into evidence. Sorry. Latoos autopsy report added to the court record.
Death due to loss of blood from a gunshot wound. Estimated time of death 9 to 9:30 p.m.
45 caliber. It's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet.
However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. The damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved.
I suppose the victim's condition would have been much worse, considering. Why was he like, he could not be saved? Like, dude! Crime photo added to the court record.
Victim shot in shoulder in Lamoire's room. 2 shots were fired.
Why are you so happy? You, dude!
1 shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder.
Penetrated.
Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram.
Nice, okay.
This is where the bullets hit.
Okay. I see. The court accepts this evidence. Diagram added to the court record.
The crime scene was Lamoire's dressing room.
So then wouldn't someone have to be like standing right there?
Yeah.
Okay, if we're talking about a 45 caliber revolver, we must assume that the killer was adept at the weapons use. Really?
Yeah, apparently. Weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in the body.
Damn! Con who old? The defense will take more care in choosing examples.
As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in a dressing room. This dressing room has only one entrance, this door.
It does seem to be the case, yeah. That's his new voice. I'm gonna do a different voice every time he talks.
However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots.
He's talking about you and Emma, huh?
Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course.
But that's impossible!
Exactly. This murder was impossible.
Okay, so it didn't fucking happen. Awesome. Nice.
For all but one person.
One person.
That is, of course, the defendant, Machi Tobaye.
Only this defendant could have committed the crime? But how?
It's quite simple.
Oh, you back up this claim. Please show the witness to the stand. Oh, so cute.
Your name and profession, please.
Okay. I'm a Sky. I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the concert forum that night.
Emma seems tired somehow.
Security at the concert, you say? Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder. Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know?
I'm sure that makes her feel much better.
I want to hear about these bigger mistakes.
In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered. And we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony, if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day, and your Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please.
Alright. Witness testimony. Murderous circumstances. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage and at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went to the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. It was lucky that the detective was the first on the scene. That door was the only way out of the room, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't get it. How could they say that Machi?
Looks like we need a bit more information.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Cross-examination. Are there circumstances? The night of the murder,
The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes?
That's right.
What was the detective doing on security detail, might I ask?
Dude, you were there.
If it was only a concert.
My thoughts exactly. But orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods.
Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say. The stench of conspiracy. That day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys. That whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. And it's all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show. I couldn't open my guitar case.
There he goes again.
Isn't it possible he simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own.
What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect. Ooh. What the fuck? He just... Dude, I may be a prime suspect. Like son.
Love, slow acting, and new. What?
Atroquinine? What?
Quinine
Oh, Atroquinine.
is waiting for you.
He's singing something. Fucking weirdo.
Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top?
Yeah, seriously.
The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was like a sailor, adrift on a sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen, so I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task.
I see. I can accept that. Well, I can't. What do you mean time on their hands?
We were let in, though.
I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you.
I gave the Fraulein special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again.
Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now.
Gee, great.
Yeah, I don't think that's what you want. Some other hangers-on tried to get backstage, but I drove them off.
So no other outsiders were there then.
And then, at the beginning of the third set, I heard shots.
I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots.
You were the one chatting. I was eating Snickers. She brought them into the courtroom. Hey, no snacking in court.
And you're sure the shots came from Lemoire's room? Yes, absolutely.
Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this'll keep you quiet.
Ah, thanks. So, how about it, Grandma?
Oh my god. We were right there. Hard to be mistaken about that. Please, either talk or eat. Not both at the same time. Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there were open. Oh my god. Me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door. I went to the room, blah, 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 blah.
Rock?
Dude! Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring to perhaps this rock and roll music that's so popular these days?
That's right, when we went into the dressing room, music was blaring over the speaker on the wall.
They pipe sound from the stage into the backstage through speakers. That way people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage.
Did it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the Governors with your ears.
When we walked into the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe. We can easy to determine the time of the crime.
If you can hear that music playing.
Then everyone on stage for that song has an alibi, including myself.
Anyway, I closed off my scene and started my investigation.
I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it.
How could you know something like that?
As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen.
I'm assuming she still has her glasses on.
We know there was only one. Oh my god. We know there was only one exit from that room. That door. The small window only opened a tiny crack. Even if you crack that shit open crazy style. And I was standing in front of that door. So, how could the killer could have fled the scene? Dudes. I wonder what that suspicious ladder directly up to the vent could possibly be. This is so
I
crazy.
wonder what it's doing there.
How did the killer escape, guys? Can you spot the killer?
Okay.
There's only... Okay, thank God. There's only one possibility. The air vent.
Oh.
But the air vent was too small. Who could possibly...
It was her. It was the little kid, Trucy.
Exactly.
What?
There's certainly no way you could get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child.
A child?
Oh, it was the blind kid.
The...
What? The blind kid? The kid?
Yeah, Machi.
Yeah, right. Wait, or was he on stage? Wait.
Well, no. That was...
No, I'm probably gonna be wrong in like 2 seconds.
Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed.
Okay, but I'm just sorry. Imagining that kid with a .45 caliber, and then just skittering through the vents. Spectacular.
And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child.
The defendant?
The pixie of the arpeggio flitted up toward the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime. But that's just conjecture. Oh, there was no other way out of that room. You were there. You should know, Hair Forehead.
I love the stupid nicknames. And there is another vital piece of evidence.
Evidence? What?
Marks were found in the air vent grill. Traces that it had recently been opened.
Wait, what?
And something else was found, quite clearly. The defendant, Machi Tobaye's fingerprint.
What?
Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. Ooh.
Order.
That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, Hair Forehead, what fairy tales does it suggest to you? Only one could pass through that vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie.
Why are you looking at me, Apollo?
Hey! Oh, sorry.
Hey, I was out whipping it in... Oh my gosh. Hey, I was out whipping it up in the audience.
So this was his decisive evidence.
Quite decisive indeed. I believe that's enough of that. Prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in now the crime scene was watched. making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive.
Ugh.
Nice, we got our beginner's login campaign. Nice, 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 nice. No Hudson name too. Back to Apollo Justice. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict. Even if I wasn't in a hurry to make it to a hospital visit.
I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive. That will have to be enough. Ugh, it can't be over already.
Very well. I believe the trial's finished. The defense has no contradicting evidence.
The prosecution has presented our proof clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it'd be better clear than plain.
Apollo, they've got us on the ropes already. We better come up with something quick.
I know. Think, what can get us out of this? We need evidence or a witness that can prove Machi is innocent beyond a doubt. Without that,
We can address this. You have contradicting proof that can overrun the prosecution's case. If you do, you better tell us about it now. You have anything?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, if I don't present anything, this trial's over and Machi goes to fucking prison. This is it. And so soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over.
Wait, so does the game end if he goes to jail?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, that's lame. You can't just have different endings. You did everything fucking wrong, but you still won the game. Okay. Wait, yeah, try the gun. Because he's a little guy.
Yeah. The defense is prepared to show contradicting evidence. This should be interesting. What sort of evidence?
Yes, what sort of evidence, Mr. Justice? Keep saving. Guys, I'm scared. Show us evidence contradicting the prosecution's claims.
This evidence does more than contradict. It flips the whole case on its head.
Bro.
Thank you for presenting evidence that is both clear and plain, as requested.
Yes. Clearly. No!
Fuck off.
What the hell? Damn. Damn, what the fuck?
I'm afraid the only thing flipped on its head here was you as a child.
My claim is clear. The only person who could have fled the scene was the defendant.
And there were no witnesses there.
What witnesses?
It was Phoenix Wright. He was there. Oh, the siren.
Oh, I guess. Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there were no witnesses to the crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I'd swear it on my career as a prosecutor.
Oh, you're gonna get fired.
And on my... whatever.
There he goes again.
That's too bad, because there was a witness.
Oh, really now? But how did you come to possess knowledge of the prosecution clearly does not?
Because I'm the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him and now...
Seriously?
He's alive.
Alright, I'm Lucius. Alright, no, wait, you were Lucius. Who is the Tau?
I just...
Fuck!
Mr. Latus, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry, you're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latus. Tell me, who is the witness? The witness is Siren.
What? The victim said this before he died?
Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is that Herr Forehead says he did.
Oh my god, you pissed me off.
It's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself.
You pissed me off.
But it's the truth. He said it. I even told you about it. But apparently you ignored me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. The lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job.
Oh my god. That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Stiff as me.
Oh my god.
Oh, double. Oh, you're cooked. Fully cooked.
Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for. Ugh, there's no backing out now.
You're cooked. Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice. Lamar?
Recall Mr. Latus's last words.
Oh my god. The witness? Siren? Ooh. Siren. He meant the siren.
That's right. The siren of the ballad. Lamar. Lamar was only on stage for the second set, and she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness.
I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin.
My claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime.
Did. Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We'll now take a break from Detective Emma Sky's press examination. Please show Lamar to a witness stand.
Lamar was saying nothing the night of the murder. Not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out of here no matter what it is.
Imagine it's Lamar and she's just like really good at fitting into tight spaces. She's actually super flexible. She can bend backwards into a ball.
It is my distinct honor to welcome the siren of the ballad to our courtroom.
You are too kind.
You can speak English?
Yes, I can. But I'm not very good. There's much I do not know.
You split the world. Have you spent time here before?
Actually, I do not know how. Oh my gosh. Actually, I do not know how I came by my language.
Oh my.
What does she mean she doesn't know? I, too, thought to call her as a witness, but I did not.
Because you're dumb.
I had a reason, of course. What's that? Lamar suffers from amnesia.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's why she. Oh my god. Amnesia?
Lamar is not my true name. Yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Whoa, she's even more mysterious than I thought.
As a lauded singer Lamar, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her thanks to her success. Yet, I do not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress.
I see. I care surprisingly little about people's past. You have nothing to fear in this court, Lamar.
Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I am being called as a witness? What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened.
Lamar, let me be frank. I do not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet that young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand.
Oh my. Congratulations, Apollo. You're the bad guy.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is what I did.
Okay.
It's simpler. Okay. Tell us what you saw. Not a crime. I love her voice. Witness testimony. What I saw.
As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. And I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details.
I must say, you sound wonderful. Oh my god! Chill.
I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat and refrain from detaining her longer than need be.
So close.
And refrain from detaining her here for longer than need be.
Wow, you just got better, Apollo. Way to go! Asshole.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet. Like Lamar.
Lamar wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what.
Cross-examination.
But you must have seen something. Mr. Latouche named you.
Mr. Latouche, how can I tell you what I don't know?
Lamar, he said you were a witness to with his dying words.
I do not know what he meant to say, but that night I was right to sing on stage.
It was a great concert.
You heard me sing? Thank you.
I was hoping to get an autograph
Oh
later,
my
actually.
Of course.
Mr. Justice, this is a cross-examination. You're out of line.
You're out of line.
If anyone deserves,
Oh my god. See?
if anyone deserves an autograph here, it's me. One of my gavel would be nice. Or one of my dick.
Herr Judge,
What's this?
it's my autograph. Now keep this trial moving.
Yeah, thank God. Shut him up. What? Oh, my grandchild will be so happy.
Apparently his grandson is a big fan.
Oh my gosh.
Let us continue, shall we? If you would, Lamar. Tell us what you did after your stellar performance.
I did not return backstage.
You did not return backstage once? Where were you then? What were you doing?
There are many things I must do for a performance other than simply sing.
And was Machi with you at that time?
Unfortunately, I do not know where he was.
So much for an alibi for Machi. With Machi, correct? How's he then?
He seemed as he always does. Though I believe he was shocked by the news of Mr. Latouche's death. Yet, he is not the type to show much emotion.
Yes, he's giving the police no end of headaches. He answers most questions with silence, and those glinting frames speak nothing. The questioning hasn't gotten very far.
He sat there, waiting. That was where I learned something had happened.
How was the incident explained to you?
I was told nothing in detail, only that Mr. Latouche had died.
Of course, investigations require some security.
And Mr. Latouche was my manager. I wanted to know more. I should have been told. Both Machi and I were besides ourselves with concern.
Allow me to apologize, but please understand. Keeping you in the dark was as painful for me as it was for you.
Yes, I understand.
Think, what doesn't ring true about her testimony?
It's hard to imagine Lamar lying.
She might not be lying, but she's hiding something. What wouldn't she tell me the night of the murder?
As for what I saw nothing. Yeah, what could you... Oh, right. She dropped that.
this.
Right, so when could she have dropped that? Maybe
Found at the crime scene.
maybe say that when she didn't go backstage at all.
Right.
I'm so smart. I'm the fucking smartest person ever. I'm so smart.
I am sorry, Lamar. You remember this brooch, do you not? Why, that's Lamar's. She was wearing it for her song.
Exactly.
Care to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin?
That's gonna be tough.
What? This brooch was found after the murder took place. At the very scene of the crime. What? Lamar, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, You had been wearing it during your performance that night.
I love that cute look. I love when they do their shocked animation, something random fucking happens. What is the meaning of this? More? Please explain.
Lamar?
Starts crying.
She says English is quite difficult. That trick's not gonna work here. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer, truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now?
Imagine he's just lying. Wingding's caster.
In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What?
I killed him.
Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. Is she really saying all that?
Yeah, like, what if he's just fucking lying? What's he talking about, Apollo?
Right when the incident occurred. Ah! Is she talking about that?
Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup.
Right. Understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Mr. Latouche, can you hear me?
We already heard this.
Yikes. Emma? What was that? Who's there?
What's wrong?
Emma, did you see anyone just now?
Huh? No.
I could have sworn I heard a door close.
Just a glance, mind you.
So this is when your brooch slipped? Dropped? That explains that.
Not really. How did she like reach like 5 feet into the room? And then just... It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it.
But that's ridiculous. You only looked in for an instant, but you dropped your brooch?
Yeah.
Fair forehead. She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence.
So she looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. The moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice.
Fair forehead shouting, "Who's there?" no doubt.
Damn.
A horrible voice indeed.
I closed the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony.
That's too convenient. She's hiding something. Lamore, you did look into the room though, right?
Yes,
Testify as to what you saw.
very well. There was only the briefest of glimpses. When my performance was finished, I went backstage for just a moment.
You know, this is the fun part because we get to perceive.
Oh? Oh shit! My performance was finished. I went backstage for just a moment. So what is this though?
Okay, yeah. So like, you weren't there for the first two cases, but basically,
Oh shit.
Apollo's bracelet allows him to like really like concentrate on
Lock the fuck in. It's filled with ADHD medication.
and whenever someone's lying about something, the bracelet reacts.
Okay. When my performance was finished, I went backstage for just a moment.
Yes, I don't know if there's anything there, but
Okay. As for what I saw nothing. gotta give him some crazy advantage. Do people know about this mystical item that he has?
I don't know.
Wait, what happened to Mia and Maya? I know one of them is dead. Which one is dead?
Mia.
Mia, okay. So where's Maya? What's she doing?
I believe at this time she's
Doing something. She's somewhere.
she's like training as a spirit medium.
Nice,
but
nice. I love that case that she was in with the medium thing, even though I never finished it. I saw
Yeah.
nothing. The late Mr. Latouse's body was behind a wall.
Oh yeah, it was. There was a little thing.
Mhm.
I saw nothing. The late Mr. Latouse's
Oh
body
shit.
was behind a wall.
I love the little animation.
The late Mr. Latouse.
She stopped. Her mouth stopped moving here. So,
Really?
or oh, never mind. Her mouth stopped moving because her neck moved.
Dude.
The late Mr. Latouse's body, you say?
Yes?
You know something more about Mr. Latouse's death than you're saying.
What?
I can see you trying not to remember, but the effort made you swallow.
What? What?
You can't do Apollo justice.
Oh my god, bro. I love the psychedelic backgrounds. That's kind of tough.
You can't fool my eyes.
It is true. I'm on drugs right now. It was all so terrible, after all. Why did Mr. Latouche have to be shot?
One moment, Lamore.
Yes?
What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Latouche have to be shot?
Yes?
She was hiding something, I knew it! Lamore, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but... Okay, it's still streaming.
Oh, okay.
Your words just now contradict your testimony.
Huh? How could that be?
Take this! Lamore contradicted her own testimony, and I have the evidence to prove it.
What did she say?
Why did Mr. Latouche have to be shot?
And
Okay, so from where she was looking, the door was blocking the bullet holes.
okay. But I assume that she would know by the sound, or at least whatever.
Yeah,
I do
probably.
not misunderstand the meaning of contradiction. Or if it is you who contradict, Mr. Justice.
Huh?
Your evidence is meaningless.
Yeah.
What?
Oh.
Wrong evidence.
Yeah, I totally thought you were right, even though that doesn't make sense. Because what else could it be?
Think this over. What did she say again? Why did Mr. Latouche have to be shot? That's right. That totally contradicts her testimony.
How?
Take this. Okay, well, well, she said the police didn't tell her anything other than that Mr. Latouche was dead,
Yeah.
but, I don't... This?
Maybe. If I do.
Aw, damn it! start saving and reloading and pick every single thing.
Yeah.
Damn it. Apollo, your ass is going to jail.
Why is my ass going to jail?
Because he sucks. He sucks at this. So he just goes to jail for being a fucking loser. I don't know. Damn it. Okay, wait. I want to see the cutscene now. What happens, and then you can relive. That's enough. I see no need to further prolong this trial. The defense's case is insufficient to overturn the prosecution's claims. The court finds the defendant, Machitawa. Good enough? Good enough? Guilty. Start shooting up the place. The defendant will surrender himself to the court's care to undergo a regular trial at the High Court within a month's time. They have to do another trial?
I guess.
Court is adjourned. Does it show like a game over screen? Okay. So in every case, is the defendant always innocent? And so that way when they do guilty, you lose?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn! Every time he loses, he gets something wrong, he just sets off the 45. Okay, wait, is this one right?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, which one was it that you selected?
The paper.
There's multiple papers.
This investigation request.
Okay.
Tell me a little more. How did you know he had been shot?
Well,
Immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, "No one told me anything about the incident." Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you knew that Mr. Lataus had been shot. How could you have known?
fuck? Did she get shot? What the hell was that? Oh, damn. I love when they do the inverse color. Oh, you want to argue something from this court, I hope. That was so good.
That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet.
Now I remember.
Okay, convenient.
Please, allow me to add to my testimony.
Of course. All we want to know is the truth.
She looks kind of pale, huh?
She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so.
I saw a bullet hole in... No, you didn't!
Okay,
now you
now
can
that's
show it.
a fucking
Now you
lie.
can show it. Yay! Okay. I saw bullet holes in the wall, and I knew Mr. Lataus had been shot. If you had made only the littlest of glances, you would not have fucking seen that. Dumbass.
Lamore, they call you the siren of the ballad. But lies are hardly becoming of such a creature.
The whole thing is that a siren
Yeah.
tricks people?
Yeah.
Fucking dumbass.
Try to sound cool.
Dude. Put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put-downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo.
Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, yeah? Come on, can't I be cool for once?
No. Never.
Observe the diagram. Lamar, you looked in from the door for just a moment, correct?
Yes, that is so.
There were bullet holes in the room, yes? But they were in the wall the door is on.
Huh?
You see, assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Ooh. More.
Yes?
I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something.
And I must tell you?
No shit!
I must tell you what it is that I saw.
Yes! Dumbass, the happenings in this trial are being recorded. And I'm certain it will be on the news and we're getting a fuck. You understand your reputation is at stake. You failed to avoid tarnishing it, you know.
Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew how Mr. Latouche died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Lamar.
Very well. Oh, please continue your testimony.
Very well, I shall.
Witness testimony. What I saw, part 2.
I was on my way from the.
Oh my god.
I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it.
Wait, I thought that window led to outside. Was she outside? Or no, I guess they never said that it leads to outside or inside.
There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Machi. It was a grown person. I know it was.
It was you. It was himself. He shot himself. He's like, I can't fucking deal with this anymore. So you did witness the crime. The killer was a grown person, user.
This is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play, Air Forehead.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your cross-examination.
Great going, Apollo. You were right about Lamar. What's wrong? You don't look too happy.
This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong.
Cross-examination.
Well, I saw part 2.
So you were heading toward the dressing room.
Yes.
So this is a little before she opened the dressing room door and dropped her brooch. About the same time Emma and I heard those shots.
I was on my way back.
What exactly is something like a little window?
Yes, well, window is the best word I know in English. I think this is how it is said, yes?
You need not worry, Lamar. Your choice of words is impeccable.
Stop blazing her.
There's a small window in the dressing room in question. Perhaps the defense remembers this detail? That little window on the wall.
I saw the crime from there.
You're certain you heard 2 shots fired?
What other shots would have been fired? Is he just trying to fucking mess with her?
Maybe.
Yes, quite certain. I was on my way to the backstage exit. This was when I heard a faint sound.
Like a faint sound. Okay.
Like a gunshot. Wondering what it had been, peered through the window. That is when I heard the second gunshot, much closer.
And there were 2 bullet holes at the scene. No contradictions so far.
It all happened on the other side of that window. There was nothing I could do.
So what is that window for? It says do not open. What could it possibly be for? Sending pipe bombs?
I don't know. It wasn't Machi who shot. Are you sure?
Yes, quite certain.
It amuses me that you would question her testimony. Is testimony in your favor? Isn't it my job to object?
Yeah, Apollo, what are you thinking?
Trucy, let's just listen to what Lamar has to say. Can you tell me how you were so sure?
Yes, of course. You see, it was a grown person.
A grown person? That's a little vague.
I'm sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know.
Certainly, you can at least see whether the shooter was male or female.
It was
was a man, a young man.
And you're sure of that?
Yes, his voice was
It was Apollo.
his voice was quite clear.
Voice?
Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room is quite cluttered. Does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter.
As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man. It was a man.
So you heard a voice, but wait. Couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Latouche?
Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Latouche who spoke, I would have known.
Indeed. So you were at the window, and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man.
Apollo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't Machi.
Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion on this testimony? It's pretty good. I don't know.
Though it pains me to say this, there's something about Lemoire's testimony that rings false.
Huh?
Bravo, Herr Forehead. You're colder than I thought. I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do, Gavin. As has been established, no grown man could pass through that air vent. He couldn't have fled the scene of the crime.
But that means Lamar has to be lying.
I know, and I know it's bad for a case, but I can't shut my eyes to this. Believe me, the idea was tempting. It is as Herr Forehead says. Yet, this is not the only contradiction within her testimony. What next? What's he talking about? Lemoire, I understand why you would want to protect Machi. Yet remember, you are siren of the ballad, and lies do not become such a creature.
Girl! They do become of such a creature. What is the practical memory?
Apollo, what's he talking about?
How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room?
Do you think in the translation they mixed up siren with something else, or like siren was the closest thing they could think of? Because like sirens do lie.
Yeah.
It's like their whole thing, bro.
Yeah, it could be. Yes, and when the murder took place, that window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it.
What? But I'm sure.
Lemoire, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense, but my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser. But she's the only eyewitness we have.
What about you?
So you say. And the victim named her, the siren, as the witness? That's right. That's what Mr. Latouche... We heard your claim. We even entertained the possibility. And it brought us to this.
Yes.
The prosecution requests that the witness be excused.
Because I said execute, and I was like, damn, wait.
Please.
I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. Why? There's indeed a question of the witness's credibility.
But if Lemoire can't testify...
We don't have a chance of proving Machi's innocence.
Cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case.
Danke. Now where were we? Yes, I would like to hear from Fraulein Detective again. Wait, let me hear Lamar's testimony one more time.
The cross-examination is already over. Until such a time Until such a time as needed, the witness may leave the stand.
I'm sorry I could not be of more assistance.
At last, back to the real trial. Ready, Herr Forehead? I hope I didn't just miss my only chance.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Fraulein Detective, how far had we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted?
Don't ask me.
I dislike saying the same thing twice. And I never repeat a song for an encore.
If you would, Mrs. Guy.
I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Latus's killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling.
Yes, there was only one door in the room. And witness, you, standing in front of it.
That air vent isn't very big, you see. It kind of limits the people who could possibly get through.
It was the soul from Deltarune. I certainly would have a difficult time.
Yeah, fatty.
I'm sure you would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the conditions for a killer is the defendant.
A virtuoso performance. I couldn't have put it better myself.
Case. Though reading the report, something caught my eye.
Oh? What's that?
The circumstances of the defendant's arrest.
The circumstances? Again?
Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Machi? That was bizarre.
Oh wait, I didn't see this part.
Oh, yeah, okay. So after Apollo and Chusi left the dressing room, the body was moved somehow onto the platform. Like on the stage.
How come they haven't been talking about that? Okay, that's really weird.
As well as Machi, who I guess was unconscious.
Okay.
She's right. Why did Mr. Latus's body disappear from the room? And end up on top of that stage tower?
They were trying to parade his dead body around. Ooh, ooh.
Holding a guitar, no less. A perceptive observation, Herr Judge.
Ah, thanks. It was kind of an accident, really. But if you work in this job long enough, you get a nose for things.
The judge sure seems pleased with himself.
Very good, Fraulein Detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us? Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer?
Witness testimony. The missing body.
I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match Lamar's song. No one in this country had the motive to kill a victim, and Machi practically left his signature at the scene. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant.
Lamoire's song? Yes, the guitar serenade. You noticed its code too, did you not? Its code? All the events that day followed the lyrics to our song.
Yes, we know this,
First, the keys my heart held on so tightly were stolen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage, taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky.
That's mad! It's like a story of some fairy tale or of a video game.
I admit I'd forgotten about the song.
Bro.
But here it is now, waiting for me. The grand finale, as it were.
Hey, you know, I was the one who first noticed that.
I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting to songs. But killing?
It's a wild world out there, Herr Judge.
Very well. We've heard one song and dance. Let's get on to the next. The cross-examination.
I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing.
Cross-examination? What's that?
I believe Machi stole.
Who would steal a body just to match some lyrics?
Oh, so fucking weirdo.
I didn't believe it myself, but it can't just be a coincidence.
It is as Fraulein Detective says. Let us begin with the first verse. If you would, Fraulein Detective.
What? You want me to sing it?
You are the witness, yeah? Or did you want me to sing?
Her ass
I
is
warn
not-
you, my fee as a vocalist is not trivial.
Fine. There.
Let's look at the first part of the lyrics, shall we?
When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight.
Indeed, my favorite heart-shaped keyring was stolen that morning.
Next, we go to the right page of the lyric sheet, where we find burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. That's exactly what he sounded like. As we know, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. Like a bullet of love, fire, fire away, take my life away, all away.
Bravo, Fraulein Detective. The singing is not bad.
Thank you.
Now for the finale,
No, that's you.
right? Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. As it says in the lyrics, Mr. Latos. Was found with a guitar, high in the sky over the stage.
The killer felt bad. They were trying to raise him up to heaven.
No series of coincidences could be so well conceived.
He's right. Scientifically speaking.
What would Wonky have said?
Who the fuck is Walkie?
Right, that was the defendant of the last case.
Okay, Walkie.
What would Wonky have said? That concert was whack.
Concert was whack, dude. It's hard to argue when she pours her heart into it like that. Anyway, the shooter. He moved the body to match Lamar's song.
Does the prosecution have any idea why he'd do all this?
You want my scientific opinion? No clue. But he clearly had a reason to go through all that trouble. Some deep reason.
Some amazing reason.
He killed him for an amazing reason.
Not only did he steal my keys, he touched my guitar.
I don't think that's what he said. He touched me, bro.
Unforgivable acts even if he had a reason, and worse if he had none.
The diva's complaints aside, I can't imagine someone doing this just on a whim.
Fraulein Detective, I take offense at that description.
Indeed, it does seem too well rehearsed, shall we say.
Yes, this crime was planned for sure.
But Mr. Latus spoke English. He may have...
That I assure you.
Oh.
It was his first time in the country, it seems.
Apparently, he learned English on his own.
Great. You see, no one here had a motive to kill him, and certainly not in such an elaborate fashion.
It does seem difficult to imagine. Unless our famous prosecutor did it as a publicity stunt.
What did you say?
Prosecutor Gavin, you did this to promote your... I like how he doesn't even question it. He's just like, oh shit, why would you do that? You did this to promote your song?
Of course not. And I'm quite dismayed by the ludicrous nature of her claim. Why would I need promotion? Everyone already listens to my music.
They're even in my textbook at school. Seriously?
What?
That's fucking crazy.
And I'd never heard of them. What does that say about me?
I was just kidding. Don't get all worked up, Glimmer Boy. She's my favorite.
What do you mean by his signature?
The bullet holes in the wall, of course.
The bullet holes.
The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall. That means what? Exactly.
That dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in here. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult. It would be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range.
Difficult to miss, you say?
Very.
Assuming the shooter could properly aim.
No, you can't be serious.
Machi, he can't see. That's why he missed. It's the only explanation that makes sense.
What?
He used the sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly.
Yup, yup, yup.
That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, yeah? Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound.
Blind shooter. No wonder he missed.
I knew those bullets.
Save.
Sure, there were bullet holes left in the wall, but that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh? How so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim,
That's certainly possible.
and it might have been the revolver's fault.
Revolver?
The revolver was a very large caliber, correct?
If the shooter was used to firing such a large weapon, why? It could dislocate their shoulder.
Exactly. The defendant, Machi Tobaye, is, as you can see, tiny. It's not so hard to picture him firing a gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone would throw off his aim.
A convincing argument, to be sure.
Aha! Take that, smug prosecution.
Wait, what was his point?
Apollo?
Yeah. Huh? What?
That bit about Machi being tiny and the gun throwing off his aim? Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it?
Yeah, I was like, girl, I don't think you're doing it right.
Oh. It does not matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point. You're... Cripes.
Cripes?
I really put my foot in it this time.
Dumbass.
But let's get the facts of the matter on the record. If you would, Farlane Detective.
Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony.
Right. From the state of the crime scene, I conclude the shooter was blind.
You can't say he was blind just because of those bullet holes in the wall. I think I've proven that.
I wouldn't call it proof, per se.
Huh? You've merely raised a possibility. Yeah. Farlane Detective has made a most logical conjecture. Of course, there's more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped through the air vent. But wait, if he was blind, how would you know about the air vent in the first place? Ah, a very good point. Well, Farlane Detective, would you care to explain? He certainly seemed sure of himself.
Recall the crime scene, if you would.
There was a stepladder below the air vent. As it happens, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff went around checking all the air vents.
I don't believe it.
Everyone backstage was told about the maintenance. Including Machi Tobaye. He would have known that there would be a way out at the top of that stepladder.
But that's... Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? You could have figured it out for yourself. You only needed to consider what the stepladder was doing there.
Looks like the defense's objections have been squished by a stepladder.
Well, her forehead? Out of ammunition, perhaps? I've never seen Prosecutor Gavin so aggressive. Maybe he's caught the scent of blood.
Apollo, don't you have something? Anything?
You know what we need? We need something to prove the killer could see. That'll put him in his place.
Proving the shooter was sighted would do it. That would take down one of their central points. Do I have any evidence that can prove that, though?
I mean, I don't think so, but Perhaps.
Fine. I accept the prosecution's challenge. As I knew you would, Herr Forehead. What exactly am I up against here? The prosecution is saying the shooter missed because they couldn't see. Therefore, Machi, who's blind, did it.
The defense will please present their evidence that overturns the prosecution's claim that the shooter couldn't see. What?
They had to, like, do the other stuff, right?
Actually, yeah. I mean, unless he had a second person, but then that would be really complicated. But wait, yeah, can we look at the lyrics? So, it was... Right, so if it was Machi, then he must have stolen the keys and set the thing on fire somehow, and then shot... Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you could try that one. Oh, no. Damn it! I'm not sure that overturns anything, Mr. Justice.
Yeah, wrong evidence, I'm guessing. Apparently both love and justice are blind. I have to think. There must be something. Anything.
This doesn't look so good, does it, Apollo?
No, it doesn't.
What do we do?
First, we don't panic. Even though Machi's case is leaking water by the gallon, Gavin's on a roll, and it's up to me to stop him. Okay. The middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber. That's where you load the bullets. Revolver, see?
I know. Revolver. It sounds... Girl! It sounds a bit like Wonder Bar. Especially if you say it really fast. Revolver!
I guess.
She is so dumb. You know what I used to always think? I used to think the closest sound to Wonder Bar was one liver. Dude. There's just so many words in the world. Oh my god. There's just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing? This is so fucking funny. Where she got her fucking idiotness from. Wait, who's the mom?
It's a secret until the end of the game.
Damn it. Tell me later, though.
Yikes, don't point that thing at me.
Don't worry. I'm an old hand with firearms. I have one that shoots bullets.
I don't want shooting any bullets, thank you.
Not these bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets. The magic cat.
Cat comes out of a gun?
Oh my gosh, this is so silly how they just stopped for a second just to play with the murder weapon. I can tell by your expression you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one.
Honestly, that one sounds halfway interesting. That the shooter couldn't see.
Is there anything else you can look at? Okay, wait, so... So the shooter must have came in through the front door.
Mm-hmm.
But then how did he get to the other side of him to shoot then?
I don't know.
He sure is a thinker. Damn it.
This is that evidence.
Photograph of the crime scene.
I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Gavin's face, but this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There is something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. Then perhaps you best show us this something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, yeah?
Very well. Show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
I mean, there's really only like two things you could possibly point at: the gunshot and what he wrote.
Look, the contradiction's right here, plain as day.
Your finger has a force of weight. And I'm afraid your argument lacks, Mr. Justice. I see nothing.
Yeah, what a time to mess up. I believe all he has added to our understanding of this photo is his fingerprint. I would hope you would refrain from soiling the evidence, Herr Forehead.
Perhaps Mr. Justice would care to try again.
Right, so it's this?
I have a question. How much longer do you think this is going to take?
An hour? Less than an hour?
I don't...
So I told my friend I'd go to her house today.
Yeah, Right, but,
Whatever, doesn't matter.
it's not gonna take all day.
Okay.
The contradiction is right here.
Smear bloodstains? Fuck, I gotta sneeze. I thought it was just my blurry vision. Go get some glasses. But it really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head. Much like a gesture I've seen many times in this court. It's almost as if he wrote something. I like how this has happened multiple times. It's just such a silly thing. Just like, oh shit, I'm dying. Let me write something real quick.
in blood.
You know, that is kind of tough though. If I do get shot and I'm like slowly bleeding out and that's how I die, I should write something. I wonder what I would write. Just like, fuck you. Don't even write who did it. Just like, kill yourself. I just write KYS. Aha, I get it. At least I think I get it.
Yeah, what, Fraulein?
When Mr. Lataus was shot, he tried to write something. What would he write but the shooter's name? And what would he write in his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Or what would he write it in except his own blood?
Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here.
That does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat! I just wish I wasn't... What? She rubbed out her shit?
It wasn't. It wasn't all rubbed out.
Oh, okay. Drat! I just wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Why? If I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind.
Neither would I.
Everyone just starts staring contest.
No one has anything else to say?
About what?
So the prosecution accepts this. You agree this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer? And that the killer tried to rub the name out?
What's your point?
What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name?
Well, Mr. Lataus was writing something in blood once the killer saw what it was. Wait. Oh!
Holy shit!
Once he saw what it was,
Boy, did you just testify about the shooter.
I said they were blind. Ah!
Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise?
Why would they rub one out on the blood otherwise?
May I remind the court that the defendant, Machi Tobiye, is blind. He couldn't have been the shooter.
Impossible! Order! 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 Prosecutor! Please explain to me what this all means! I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter can see. Yet, up until now...
It seems I owe the court an apology.
Plot twist, Tobiye is actually not blind and he just fucking lies.
The Governors are a band with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred during our concert. Apparently this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here.
Hey, Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't, and he's about to tell us.
I've got an idea. Let's rock!
Hell yeah!
With these documents.
With these fucking nerd. Doesn't deserve to be a rock star, bro.
With these documents!
I love the cops. I am the cops.
But before that, I have a question for the Fraulein detective, if I may.
What?
Tell me, why do you think that Machi Tobiye is blind?
Huh?
What did he say?
What are you saying? Of course he's blind.
Of course.
He's the blind pianist, right? So, doesn't Lamore lead him around by the hand all the time?
No way.
Wait, this would be so funny. Oh my gosh.
I have a report here on the defendant, Machi Tobiye. According to this, Machi Tobiye can see
What
perfectly
the fuck? What the fuck?
His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Borginians.
I'm so smart. Smartest person ever.
Amazing. You should play more Ace Attorney games. He can see quite well.
Right, I was playing one at some point on the 3DS.
But you said... What did I say exactly? Hair Forehead, not once in the course of this trial have I claimed that the defendant was blind.
Okay, but you also didn't say that he wasn't. Kind of withholding information there.
Also, you literally let Lamore perjure herself.
Yeah.
This is fucked up.
Throw this guy in jail with whoever did it.
The only one who did was Fraulein Detective. But that's a significant fact, yes. Consider Machi Tobiye sees, and he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problems with this.
But what about the bullet holes in the wall?
Yes, the bullet holes. I believe Her Forehead neatly explained those for us.
Damn it.
He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was the kickback from the .45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off for brighter skies. This is where the real fun begins, Hair Forehead.
Yeah! They cannot be having this much fun talking about some guy who died. That's what the court is saying, by the way.
I knew you didn't have what it took.
You jerk! Just what was I in here for? Comic relief?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I thought Tracy was comic relief. Yeah, apologize!
Sorry.
That's no way to apologize!
He's angered the Trucy now. Look out.
We can please end the bickering. Now! Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solving this case if it kills me. And she dies next. Rest in peace. Alright, but your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant.
Don't say that.
That was so dumb.
Aha, what?
The blood stain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right?
That seems to be what happened, yes?
You might be able to find what was really written there.
Really? You can do that?
And that's right, with this. It's called luminol oil. Maybe you know of it? It's a chemical that reacts to blood.
Yes. Have we done those tests yet?
So I'm gonna tell you.
The blood stains covered a section in the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request him here in court now.
Yeah, why haven't you done that yet?
Right! Go for it, Apollo!
Huh? I have to do the test?
You just have to spray the luminol oil on it. Simple.
A chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere.
Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. Have at it.
Oop. Right? Ready? It's easy as pie. Just press A to spray on the area. Here, give it a try.
The eyes of the entire court are focused on me.
Why is he doing it?
Apollo, your hand's shaking!
Let's do this.
I spy 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Wait. IPYX 14206. What does that mean, bruh?
Well, that's clearly not a name. Wow, it really works.
This must be the power of science! It says IPXX314206.
Is that the killer's name?
Yes, we found our killer.
Maybe it is. If the killer was a robot.
Aha! I have it. So what is it? I thought those letters IPXX looked familiar. This is an Interpol ID number.
Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency?
Yes, most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. But why would he write that number? Why would Mr. Latouche even know a number like that? I wonder why he would know a number like that.
Maybe because he's involved with the police? Or maybe because he killed everybody?
Good show, Fraulein Detective. Rock on.
Huh?
Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand.
Oh, right.
Yes, God! I love this guy.
Darian, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number.
Sure thing. Give me 30 minutes. No. Give me 27. Give me 6, 7. I'm not sure what to think of all this. Prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. Yet this number is really that of an Interpol agent.
Oh, wait. I know. What if Machi Tobe is really an undercover Interpol agent?
Why?
That would be a possibility.
I guess. Possibility, yes. And one that would mark him as a killer for certain.
Why did Latouche know an Interpol ID number? Ooh,
Huh.
that's what I want to know.
Yeah, and he wrote down, he was like, God,
He had the time to write all that.
I'm dying, but oh God, let me just remember this. He has it ingrained in his mind that in his dying breath, he was like, 1 fist hug, 2 fist hug.
Hold on, I need more blood.
Hold on, let me just fist my wound real quick.
Well, we have some time while we await Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Machi Tobaye.
Should I set a 27-minute timer
Sure.
to make sure we take 27 minutes exactly? Keep going. This will just take a second.
What are you talking about? Fraulein Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could, in fact, see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you.
You had me until that last bit.
Does this not raise another straightforward question?
Well, sure. Why did Machi pretend he couldn't see?
Exactly. It makes little sense. What do you think, Hair Forehead? Huh? Me? Machi Tobaye pretended he was blind. Do you know why?
How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he?
He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on the whole time. Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game for the Nintendo Switch? Know that the moment I heard that report, I knew why.
I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else.
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, what?
There was a reason why Machi Tobaye pretended to be blind, but it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now?
No.
It wasn't for himself?
Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant has to feign blindness? I don't know. Let's just look at the evidence, I guess.
Well, maybe Machi's not blind, but Lamar is?
Huh.
Which means, no, it couldn't be. Good show, Hair Forehead. It seems you thought of something.
Wait, that is interesting. Yeah, if Lamar was blind, and that's why they are always like hand in hand. But then how did she get to the courtroom?
Why can't I figure these things out on my own? I hate having to take my cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see.
Okay, yeah, I want to look at the postcard. I wish I could read it. Sightseeing music.
Yeah.
So maybe she doesn't see the sight.
Oh
Right,
yeah,
and
her
she
whole
said-
thing is that she makes songs about stuff she sees.
Right. But then what if she doesn't see? But she also said that something before is that she heard the guy, not
Yeah,
okay. And then what else did she say about that? That
it was a young man.
right, and that she could tell by the voice, but she couldn't see. So what if she's blind? That is more.
Lamar and Machi Tobaye. Recall their relationship. In particular, their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country.
More and her pianist. They would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him up to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him.
That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go.
All times.
Yet, we have just learned time.
Well, wasn't it part of their performance?
I think there's a simpler explanation. Machi did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing.
Really?
Really. It was all the other way around. The one who needed to be led by the hand was Lamar.
Oh my days! That's actually kind of cool. That was tough. The writers are kind of cooking. What's this? So you mean to say that Lamar is...
Yes, Your Honor. Lamar is blind.
What? What? Ooh, that's crazy. Ooh. Order, order, order! This is crazy, Prosecutor Gavin.
Is it now?
Please, please shed some sanity on this madness. That's what he sounds like. The defense has made an outrageous claim.
The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast
Damn.
forehead. Yet I see it as not vast in vain, this time. He's quite correct.
But that makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something?
Well, since we have her here,
What?
why not ask Lamore herself? I believe she's still in the witness waiting room.
Apollo, what does this mean for our case?
Don't ask me. I had no idea she could see. I didn't even imagine it until now.
Bailiff. No, that's not it. That is not it. Bailiff?
Yeah.
Bailiff! Bring in the law!
Hey guys.
Lamore, it pains me deeply to call you before us again in this way, and yet I must.
Please, do not be concerned on my behalf.
Those eyes, she really can't see? Really?
It is true.
What?
How funny it is that a tiny lie born in the Borginian countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world.
So, you are?
Yes, as I mentioned before, I have no memory of the time before I became Lamore. I know too that my memories begin with darkness. The word light has no meaning for Lamore.
Nice reading.
You may recall me saying something toward the beginning of this trial, Hair Forehead. What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witnesses. Ah. Now, Lamore, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes?
Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor?
Yes, of course. Though I admit, I'm a little lost here.
I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Witness testimony.
Lamore's eyes.
I have no memory of the light.
Excuse me.
I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So, silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others.
But this is a murder trial.
I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret, no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would...
She told us the truth in the beginning, when she said she saw nothing.
Oh, yeah. Very well. Does the defense have anything to add?
I'd like to cross-examine.
What is there left to ask?
There's one thing in her testimony that bothered me. Perhaps it's best we leave you get it. Perhaps it is best we let you get out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself.
Very well. The defense may proceed.
Proceed, you say?
However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness.
Okay, you can't stress her out at all? Okay. Someone
Okay.
fucking died. That's pretty stressful.
There was only one part of that that bothered me. Let me just ask about that and I'll be happy.
Let me pop into your stream real quick. Cross-examination. Lamore's eyes.
I have no memory of the light.
You want me to read that?
I don't know. When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Latouche?
Of course, he was my manager.
So he knew. That's what's been bugging me.
Something the matter, Mr. Justice.
Name drop your stream real quick. Name drop. What's your account called?
Bonnie Gamer Livestream?
Nice. Bonnie Gamer live streams. Subscribe.
I believe I know what is bothering our young defense attorney. You're thinking of when you discovered the body, yes?
Is he right, Apollo?
Yes, I was. He's alive. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry, you're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latus. Tell me, who's the witness? The witness is Siren. Mr. Latus told me to ask the witness, and he named you.
Huh?
Why would he do that? He knew you were blind.
I don't know.
What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what? There's no mystery here if you recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more.
I've heard them many times, along with a little play acting by our defense.
I remember them well myself, but that statement is not what I prefer. I mean what he said before that. Before? What came before that? Ah! That's right. He tried to tell you. When he said, can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness.
Huh. I see. Unlike her.
Too bad the defense did not. Well, her forehead, try relaxing and looking at the facts next time. Garkin.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. Order! Order!
Recall Lemoire's earlier testimony.
I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it.
She couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that.
That is not the most important point here.
Hmm?
The moment he was shot, Mr. Latus witnessed her through that window. Why else would he have named her as the witness? Ah,
But I really did hear them. 2 gunshots. In the man's voice.
unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. We've already run a simulation, of course.
It was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know in an instant.
Your Honor,
What is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in session here?
we have the results back from the investigation.
Nice.
Has it been 27 minutes?
No. It's been 10. But
Shit.
whatever. We're not gonna wait 13 minutes. That's close enough. The investigation?
Ah, the Interpol number that Mr. Latus left us.
Well, let's hear it! Afterward. Oh my god. Detective Crescent, your report, please. I'm way too loud to be this close. Yes, God! Sup, dude? I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing.
Quick work as always, Darian.
Well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent? IPXX314206. Agent registered under this number is Romanian Latos.
I could not have possibly guessed.
He killed himself.
What?
Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Latos himself. He was apparently in the middle of an operation.
So when he wrote those letters,
He was trying to tell us his own identity. And a cautious killer tried to wipe him away.
Mr. Latos was an undercover Interpol agent. So him being Lamar's manager...
it was just a cover, most likely.
There's only one other important detail I found.
Well, out with it.
Concerns a .45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon. Apparently belonged to Romain Latos. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms. And the registration number on the revolver matched.
So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything.
It's gotta tie in somehow, you'd think.
Yeah, somehow.
Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. Crescent, like crescendo? Crescent?
Oh!
Fuck, bro.
I didn't even realize that.
What is a pun? What is the other guy's pun?
Clavier?
Yeah, Clavier.
Clavier, I think, is German for piano.
Okay. He plays the guitar though. Whatever. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. What?
Who said that?
Did she say that? Wait!
You gotta say hold it.
Hold it! Wait! Lamar? Something the matter?
That voice just now.
Wait!
Sorry, that's you.
Darian?
Mr. Darian, is it? It was him. I'm sure of it.
It was him?
You weren't saying...
The voice I heard talking to Mr. Litthouse when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him! It was Mr. Darian!
Is this some kind of a joke?
Oh, I love that guitar sting.
What?
No way! Oh my god, no way!
Oh, shoot. The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state the trial had to be suspended temporarily.
Everyone in the audience just like, holy shit!
I'd never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. Lamar fingering Darian.
No! Wait. What do you mean by that? Why did they say it like that? What the fuck?
Well, that's... So, fingering... That's...
Okay, Lamar Darian Cannon. They got freaky behind stage before he decided to go kill him. Anyways.
Not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Could it really have been his voice Lamar heard? Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it.
Hey! No whipping out now, Apollo!
Out for a second, and then he saw Trucy.
He fucking blacked out. He's like, oh my god, this is so intense. The fingering is so intense. Ugh. Oh shit, is that hallucination of my best friend? Okay, so when does the next chapter take place? July 9.
2:12 p.m.
Well, you're gonna have
So
to do
that's
that on
in
your own.
2 hours and 12 minutes from now.
Alright. Break time, chat.
Got like 2 completely burnt pancakes. And this one, I tried to add like gummy bears, like in The Sims. It's like stuck to the plate now. So yeah, this is gonna be fun to eat. Yeah, so just now that I'm gonna be behind the camera eating these.
Watching nothing happen on screen. Not bad.
And now, fresh off the pan, it's this big fucking thing I made with the rest of the batter. This is kind of cool though, right? here it is. So, see if this is a better view. Yeah, alright.
Please, I'll stick now.
Serious, go back there.
Goodbye. Hey, Apollo. What? Well, actually nothing. I mean, something, or maybe not. Out with it. The suspense is giving me an ulcer. Well, the trial today, I was thinking, if you gave it a score, what score would you give it? Score? Gee. I guess I would, maybe, well, I'm just as bad as you. See? It's so vague. Clearly. Machi avoided a guilty verdict, which is something, though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure they'll find their answer intriguing. IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latousse. And the victim, Mr. Latousse, who would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent. What a mess. We don't have any idea what he was investigating. Well, true, but we know who shot him now. Lamore told the whole court. Wait, that voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. That voice I heard, talking to Mr. Latousse, when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries. I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. Now that you mentioned it, I haven't seen Daddy around. What, is he some size? What, is he just some kind of stray that wanders in and out at will? I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said. Top secret? Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. And you've got me to help you. We'll be fine. Fine. Right. Well, time's a wasting, as they say. Let's investigate. That's the spirit. Machi may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. But they don't have any decisive evidence. Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room. Right, the air vent. And he lied. Lied? Machi Tobaye can see. Ah, Machi! Speak of the devil. He looks like he's doing okay. I forget. Why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo. It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. But since we're here anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. So, what did you think of the trial today? I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind. Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win. No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Machi might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. Huh? I'm glad Lamore testified. What a great person. She even got Machi off the hook by naming another suspect. Darien of the Gaviners, the detective. I wonder if Machi knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. If no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Hey. What is it, Apollo? No, it's nothing. I must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know, Machi, he doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young Virginian. He doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Huh? Maybe it's malfunctioning? Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces. Was I that bad? Machi lied about not being able to see. Well, if that's not all he lied about. If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him. I think it'll take something big to get him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Machi. So, Machi, you can see, right? Machi can see, and Lamar can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo. I don't think we're gonna get any information out of Machi. I think he said, "I am sorry I cannot speak your language. You are very beautiful, fair maiden." This is why I never trust a translator. The security guard. He stands here watching this room. His eyes when he looks at Machi are gentle. Maybe he has a kid the same age. Woo! What a great day! It's perfect weather for sleuthing. The weather matters for an investigation. Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days? Sure. Let's get started, shall we? Right on. Show us your stuff, Apollo. What stuff? Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. I did enough at home, thanks. Aw, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage. I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I am a lawyer. Then you're in luck. Because it's lawyer weather today. Didn't you just want to face the blue sky and shout, "Objection"? Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's just get going already. Sunshine Coliseum sure is living up to its name today. It's huge! And Mr. Gavin got to play on an enormous stage. I'm so jealous. Someday I'll fight my first battle on this stage. Battle? Well, yeah, it's a Coliseum, isn't it? They don't do gladiatorial contests at these places anymore, Trucy. Really? I had no idea. I wonder why they stopped. Sometimes I worry about her. Look, a massive sign for the guilty as charged store. A giant prosecutor Gavin stares out over the arena. Ooh, maybe I can take it to the office when they're done with it. Where did you put it? You couldn't even get that thing through the front door. Then I'll put it outside. I bet it'd be good for business. Just as long as no one comes expecting us to prosecute. Well, if anyone comes looking for a concert, leave it to me. Is this part of some twisted plan of hers to make her singing debut, I wonder? Look, a blimp! Those balloons next to have sponsor heads on them. Let's see. Big sale. All shirts 50% off. Oh, it's an ad for the department store next door. What's that creature there? Ooh, this is a police mascot, the Blue Badger. Yeah, it's life-size. Haven't you seen him around town, patrolling the streets? Yes, now even Law and Order has a mask on. I'd run from that thing even if I wasn't a criminal. Why does its head wobble like that when it walks? It's freaky. I don't think you're showing the true blue badge of spirit, Apollo. Ah, Mr. Attorney. Lamore. I'm sorry about today. There's nothing you need to apologize for. You were merely defending Machi. Are you okay? Alone, I mean. Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now. We weren't even talking. You must have great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place. Or so she claimed yesterday. But how? It was quite a statement you made today in court. About hearing Darian Crescen's voice at the scene of the crime. I did not know his name. But I never forget a voice. As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Latouche were talking about something. The next moment, I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, though the noise was quite frightening, I never imagined the gunshots might be real. And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So, it really was Darian's voice that she heard. Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was. I met Machi before my debut as Lamore. I was singing in a restaurant in Virginia. And he was playing the piano? Yes. He's very kind to me when he learned I could not see. Is that when you started playing opposites? With Machi pretending he couldn't see? Ah, no, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound. It must have been tough for Machi, pretending he couldn't see, and all the while acting as your eyes. We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He's a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul. About Mr. Latouche. Ah, yes, he was an Interpol agent, I hear. So you had no idea? Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. But someone was after him. They had to know who he really was. Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea? I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility, because of my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory. Clouded, right. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart? I have no memory of the time before I became Lamore. I awoke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days. What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light? I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming Lamore is lost to me. But I don't think you... I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to this case? No way! That seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lamore. I thank you, Machi, too. Machi, too, tells me this often when I fear who I might have been. Do you think you could tell me about this? I'm sorry, but my information about the outside world is somewhat limited. I only know what I have heard or felt. Maybe that explains why she didn't react when I showed her stuff the other day. She was still pretending she could see then. What's a police recruitment poster doing here? Rock on with the police. Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band. That's just silly. Who'd name a band the Police? A police uniform hangs on the stand here. Ooh, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here. Move along. It's okay. You don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You think so? I guess you're right. Now I feel like a meanie for making that insinuation. Okay, this is the same dialogue. Hey, look. Part of the carpet's been torn up here. That was the part we did the luminol testing on in court. Luminol, right. You know what I couldn't stop thinking? Who's gonna pay for this carpet? As long as it's not us. Maybe the shooter? I guess it's true what they say. Crime doesn't pay. I would hope that carpet replacement costs weren't the only thing holding you back. Murder weapon, so it belonged to Mr. Latouche. That thing makes normal revolvers look like water guns. And Mr. Latouche was a big man. But how about the person who shot him? Wouldn't they have to be about his size? That's one heavy-duty bouquet there. I have trouble thinking of flowers as being heavy-duty. They call lots of things heavy-duty. Not flowers, they don't. What about a heavy scent? I think you mean heady. What if the flowers were plastic? They still wouldn't be heavy. Okay, well, what if they were made out of metal? What, like a magnolia made out of steel? Exactly. Though I hope all my fans start throwing metal flowers on me. Ugh. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. Look at all that makeup. All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue. I guess she's not into makeup yet. That's one of those permanent dryers you see in hair salons. Is that what they're really called? Permanent dryers? Do I look like a beautician? I just know they dry your hair and give you a permanent... It doesn't sound very glamorous, you know? Okay, how about a permachine? Or you could go more simple, like permer. Isn't a bad game, thinking of official names for things. None of that makes the name actually official or anything. A stack of presents for Lemoire. Stars always get the biggest presents. You know, you could give me a present, Apollo. Here, have a piece of candy. Gee, thanks! She must not get a lot of presents. Poor girl. This was the window where Lemoire saw the crime from. I wish it was that simple. Kind of hard to see a crime when you can't see. But she did hear it. Yeah, but the window was closed. Maybe she heard it some other way? That's one of the biggest, most expensive looking TVs I've ever seen. Too bad you'll never own one. Never's kind of harsh, Trucy. How about for all eternity then? Same difference. The shooter must have used that to climb up to the vent. Oh, this tragedy, because someone left a stepladder here. I don't think Mr. Latouche was shot because of the ladder. You think it was Machi? I guess. The air vent was pretty small after all. Is that proof he was at the scene? Did he escape in the time between the gunshots and the opening of the door? Look at the way those bullets tore through this thick wall. That revolver really was something else. Dislocating your shoulder would kind of put a crimp on your stage career. Daddy always had stiff shoulders. Maybe they could loosen him up. Don't even mention it. I'm afraid he might go out and actually try it. Nah, he doesn't have the guts to pull the trigger, I bet. Right after the shooting took place, Lamore tried to come into the dressing room and dropped her brooch. I think that fits with the other stuff we know. Do you think the timing of when she dropped it is important? Yeah, something about it bugs me, that's for sure. Look, it's fruit. Fruit, Apollo, fruit! I heard you the first time. It sure is a lot of fruit. I doubt anyone would miss a bit of watermelon. I know, I'll make it vanish into my stomach. Better not, they might make you pay for it. And if you have the money for that, you should probably repaint the office first. Watermelons are that expensive? These could have been imported from an exotic locale for all we know. A speaker for monitoring the stage. It was blaring at the time of the shooting. It's a pretty old model for such a nice place. I guess they don't care about sound quality back there, as long as you can hear it. Not that a loss of fidelity could possibly make that music worse. Good speakers must cost a lot. You have any idea how much a nice one that size would cost, Apollo? Probably a good 10 years of your allowance, give or take. What? But that's almost $600. $5 a month? Poor Trucy. Wait till she finds out you need to buy 2 speakers for a stereo. Oh yeah, I got an achievement. They found Machi Tobaye's fingerprints on that air vent. What's with the long face? It's a little lackluster, you know. Lackluster? I mean, using the air vent is so obvious. No audience is gonna pay good money to see a trick like that. The Gaviner's poster. How many of those do they put up anyway? Prosecutor Gavin looks so cool on stage. You should learn to play the guitar too, Apollo. You can accompany my magic act. We'd certainly be a novelty act, if nothing else. I'll think about it if I ever lose my attorney's badge. It's a poster for another show. This summer, a Legal Eagles production of Case Closed. I looked into that performance group. Turns out they're all law enforcement related too. Apparently their series portrayal of Law and Order is a big draw. That sounds so boring. It's probably pretty interesting. You're a complicated man, Mr. Apollo Justice. Lamar dropped a bomb in court today. It was Darian. Lamar said she's never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool. I guess. What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. Somehow I don't think that means what you think it means. But she has to be wrong this time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert. That's right. The guy was burning up the dance floor at the time. Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darian, even? You bet I did. He's one of the Governor's guitarists, after all. He's so cool. Oh. Right. All the Governors have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot Mr. Latouche backstage. But Lamar heard him, didn't she? She heard Darian backstage, right? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. An Interpol agent. I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway? Huh? Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals. Why can't they just call them International Police instead of making up some silly name? Yeah. Anyway, you think he was investigating Lamar? What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying. But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palmed coin at 50 paces. If only it were that easy. In any case, we know she was working on something. I wonder if it was something that had something to do with something. That something being our case. The last something, I mean. Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Latouche up to? Ah ha 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 ha. Trucy? What the fuck? Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Gramarye. Hey, the other day... Eek! Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. We meet again. Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that? It's you! Uncle Valent! Uncle Valent? He's your uncle? No, silly. It's the great Gramarye, Valent Gramarye. The Grand Magician. Yes, it is I, the great Valent Gramarye, as seen on television. And could you please stop smirking like that? It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years, to be exact. My, have you grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same. I hate to intrude, but what is a great magician doing paying us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me. So, be quick with your questions. I do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sight, I am quite down to earth when need calls. He does have a certain aura to him, it's true. Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm. After all, Uncle Valent's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle. What? Daddy? You mean Mr. Wright? No, I mean my real daddy. What? Trucy's real father? Wait, Apollo, don't tell me you don't know about Troop Gramarye. Troop Gramarye? Huh? No. But it does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost life! Lamentably listless lad. Do not know of the greatest troop of magicians on the planet. Valent Gramarye. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child. You bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. Oh, and he made all this gold disappear from a safe, and then escaped from a high-security prison. You said he's a magician? I open the locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troop Gramarye. Wait. What, Apollo? I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else? Like a duo? A duo? Yeah, you had a partner. Something Gramarye. Yes, Zack. Zack Gramarye. A masterful maker of magic, a capable crafter of shining showmanship. Why is everyone so quiet? Daddy. Daddy? Huh? Oh, no way. Once upon a time, Troop Gramarye included 2 grand magicians. Myself, Valiant Gramarye, and my partner, Zack Gramarye. And this Zack was... He was my real daddy. Shruzi's father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There weren't much point in talking about it. Not now that he's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I got my daddy after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo. Glad that I'm good for comic relief. Glad that I'm good for comic relief, at least. Not that I see Daddy around much these days. I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons? 2, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy. You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valiant. I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Colosseum, first time in 7 years, I could fain not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to learn now you defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy. 'Twas a hot topic of talk. 'Twas a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did. Well, it wasn't all my doing. I'm his defense attorney, actually. My other reason for coming here today was this. That's a videotape? Quite so. A recording of the concert, no less. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of... Will you watch it? No, it's just a recording of the concert. Oh, then I... It's originally just like still images and then it just turns into a 3D animation. Fucking look at 3D clavier. Oh my god. Images again. And now it's 3D. This game was crazy. Wow, it's almost good as it's almost as good as if it, the fuck. Wow, it's almost as good as it was live. So what's the word? Mysterious? There are more mysterious things in her song going on. Way more mysterious. This Valiant Gramarye has good reasons to be here today. But I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Let's just play the video, okay. Yo, this concert is fire. Okay. So, I was wondering... That stunt in the middle of the song there. I didn't see a stunt. What about Lemoire vanishing? What about Lemoire What about Lemoire vanishing and reappearing? Oh, that? I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen I don't even notice. So young to be so jaded. A simple sleight of hand, a petite prestigious... What? Fuck off, Valent. Stop using big words. Prestigitation, I think, is what that is. A simple sleight of... I fucking need more water. A simple sleight of hand, a petite prestigitation. A modicum of magic from me to you. So that's why you were at the concert. Yes, I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So you're the one who knows how it was all done. Of course, I'm like the deity, where the stage is my domain. I suffer no mystery upon these floodlit boards, not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent, primeval power I possess. Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done? Hey now, Trucy. That's like totally against the rules, Apollo. Not during a murder investigation, it's not. Mine none, for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also what? Recall that terrible occurrence happened later. Well, after my illusion entered the audience. Oh. Don't even ask. I won't answer. Too bad for you, Apollo. Whose side are you on? I, Valent Gramarye, now make my leave, Miss Trucy. There's no need to rush, Uncle Valent. You should stay a while. I am afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I have been asked to assist with an analysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene. So, you'll be at the concert venue today. Correct. If you would call on me, come to the If you... Whatever. See you later, crocodile. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned and walked out through the door, normally. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking. Right. Valent Gramarye. I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that bit of magic that made Lemoire disappear. And how he knows Trucy and her real father. We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Valent Gramarye. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Gramarye made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that. Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know. Ah, I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Yes? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor. Yeah, right behind you. Device? Maybe you mean this? That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Might I touch it? I thought as much. What? What did you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on the staff wears one during a concert. I wonder whose this is. We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that's best. Thank you. So can I put it on? Attached? I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo. One of the staff was... Oh, god damn it. This is the one time I'm actually supposed to read the descriptions. Attached? Or what? What are you talking about? Headset attached to Trucy. Oh, fuck off. This might warrant some further inquiry. Can I ask you about this headset, Lamore? You said that all concert staff were wearing one. That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members, too, I should think. So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on, too, then. They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That makes sense. You'd think someone would notice if they dropped their only communications lifeline. So why was this one lying here? That song, isn't that the one Lamore was singing? Yeah, you're right. The Guitar Serenade. Well, I'd love to do a show on stage like this. I'd come to see that. The house is full, and as one, the audience sighs with wonderment. Rose petals swirling through the air. Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician? Oh, that's right. I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. So. Aha! If it isn't Miss Trucy, and indeed it is. Uncle Valiant! What exactly are you doing here? I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss. The Lamore teleportation illusion. Ooh! Should anything go wrong, it should reflect poorly on me and my troupe. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. And I remember that fair lady's melancholy melody. Hey, Apollo, maybe Uncle Valiant can shed some light in this whole thing for us. I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. Lamore's vanishing act was your illusion, right? Indeed, the purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear, like a dream." Like a dream. Yet, what can I work with on a stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the convenience of a stage built for sorceress acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. She disappeared from the top of the tower. But in order to move, you would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel. People come to me because I am a professional among professionals. My illusions are custom made for a time and place. Now, because of the murder, all eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of Troop Granary are concerned. So, you were here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well. And went well it did. Now, speaking of pianos, that piano over there troubles me. Troubles you? Why? Why? Why do you ask why? I know what you're thinking, that head of yours. Grammare, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort? Actually, yes, you're right. Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo. Or everyone tells him that and he made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was Magnifi Grammary. It was he who began the great troupe Grammary. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Yet several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer heard, the TV screen a barren waste, stripped of illusion. That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket. When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. We hone our skill at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Grammary, but for my partner. Your partner? You mean... Yes, Zach Grammary. Tracy's father. Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there was no name higher than Grammary in show business circles. None. I will see us return to glory. I, Valiant Grammary. Our founder, Magnifi Grammary, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo get go. What happened to the jet again? Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. Of all the would-be magicians who came to this door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valent and Zack were in the shining stars in the Grammary crown. Cool, huh? And Zack Grammary was my daddy. Now that Magnifi and Zack are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valiant Grammary, who brings the Grammary miracle back to the big stage. I'm rooting for you. Miss Trucy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side. One skill, coming up. How do we manage to get off the topic of the case so quickly all the time? I don't care. Words cannot express my shock and chagrin. All I can see before me is the stage, and me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eye. True, you're getting on in years. Not much time left to make your mark, huh? This is not how I was seeing it. So he doesn't care about what I have to show him. I get the point. Okay. Pardon me? I have no money if that's what you want. No, I was just... Never mind. Wait, he looked at the revolver. What was that? It's almost if he had seen one before. Maybe he wasn't too happy about it. I still can't believe we found Machi and Mr. Latouche up on top of that tower. Yeah, I used to not like high places. Now I hate them. It's not like it would have been nicer if we found a dead body closer to the ground. Though that reminds me, Daddy's bad with heights too. Huh, no kidding. He took me on a Ferris wheel ride a while ago, you know? Halfway through, his face got all green. That's one big piano. I've never actually played one. You should get Mr. Right to teach you sometime. No good, he can't play either. I feel bad for the guy now. Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back, this could be the debut of a prodigy. Ew. Did you make that noise just now? Let me try it again. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look into the hood. Huh. Look, it was stuck between the strings. It looks like some kind of switch. Nintendo Switch. Ugh. Someone must have thrown this into the piano. Look at all the electronics. They must be sound related. Doesn't seeing a bunch of machines like this make you just want to fiddle with them? Can I, Apollo? Please? No, no fiddling. You'll break something. If you're gonna make an omelet, you gotta break some eggs. That's what Daddy always says. These eggs look kind of expensive. Now that's a big instrument case. That's a case for a contrabass, I think. You could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 truces in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it staying open like that. That's the ladder we used to climb up to the stage tower. Not a moment I'm likely to forget anytime soon. Me neither. I'll never be able to climb another tower again without thinking about it, you know? I'll never be able to climb a tower again, period. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever. Now, am I supposed to be happy? You give me the 2nd degree in court and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the bloodstain Mr. Latouche left. My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter was a blind. Funny guy, huh? But that bloodstain helped to uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we know that Mr. Latouche was really with Interpol. We couldn't have found that out without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. Said it was my reward. Are chocolate snackoos popular down at the precinct or something? I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest. You're not going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange. Something strange? So what did you find? It's so little I must have passed over it yesterday. Found it under the sofa. What is it? Part of some device, I think. Haven't a clue what. The bit sticking up from the end looked familiar, so I had it examined. Turns out it's an antenna. Ooh, like on a beetle? Like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. An electronic signal, you say? I met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, it's a good thing. I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. If only it worked that way. It just bugs me to think about it just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. It makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He could have seen the air duct, and he could have shot that revolver. But that's not how it sounded in Lamore's testimony. You mean her saying she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene? That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing? Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Is it true that... Was that true what you said in court today? You know, about the case? About how everything was happening according to the song lyrics? The guitar serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know. First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped keyring was stolen, yeah? Then Lamore flew through the air. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Latusse's life. And he went up to the sky with a guitar. Well, 15 feet up at least. Is it kind of hard to chalk it up to a coincidence? I know, and I found it. You think the same person did all of this? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Neither did I. I didn't fit through that air vent anyway. What? You all think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that girl. You think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? You press the switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for, though. A signal? You mean an electronic signal? What is it, Apollo? Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found? Now this? Let me try pressing this switch. Ouch! It's on fire! And this device is on fire! What's the big idea? Ah. Well, now we know what this is. An igniter. This part here must work like a lighter. It nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo. Let's ask Emma more about this switch. Now she has some first-hand experience. What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you. You weren't the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around here just with you talking. Anyway, now that we know this is a remote for an igniter, let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh? Remote trigger updated in the court record. Found on the stage. Triggers an igniter within 30 feet. Incidentally, if you look at a cross-section diagram of the stage area, let's see, 30 feet from Lamar's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage. Kind of seems unlikely anyone would use this on stage. Guess I'd best be getting on with my investigation. We're off to look for more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck! I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. This is gonna get me anywhere. Fine, fuck you. What? Come to life as the murderer? Darian. That old bag opens a pie hole and wham bam, my life goes down the chute. Thanks. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect. Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he? Not many people are these days, it seems. It is a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to hang out. And Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid! Yeah. So, about your alibi, you have to ask. The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set. That's right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots and found Mr. Latouche dead. We've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on that stage. Your guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. Can't believe they aren't letting me work. There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamoire's fault. She was the one who said she heard the voice at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even talked to that windbag. How did she possibly identify me? They won't let you work? He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low till the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? He can be such a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud. He may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Except when he's depressed. You were whining the other day. Oh, you mean the thing with the missing board? And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Ah. It was you, Darian. He's just a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Gaviners are the best. I have all your albums. The band's fine, too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. No, him? He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely. The prosecutor's office? I've never been there, have I? The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally. Apollo, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Maybe that's not such a bad idea. Right on. Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. And tell him I went into that crime scene. We'll be going now. Hey, wait. Yes? What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right? Well, great. But you'd steal a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping. Yeah, ripping ass. Don't get led astray to write some silent song, eh? Get this one wrong, you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Let's not talk to him anymore, alright? Detective Darian Crescend. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Cool. Here we come. So, this is it. The Gaviner's head office. It's not the it's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back. Or we can hide behind that bookshelf real quiet, like... That's eavesdropping. Why? We'd just be waiting, quietly, so I won't notice. Well, if we heard something scandalous about the band, she'd make a good reporter for a gossip mag. What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. Latouche. Look, don't talk to me about those Virginians, okay? Just get me that report. Chomp chomp. Stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like this when I start to miss Darian. Huh? Hiya! Tee-hee! I just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad. How could I be? There's not enough tee-hee in the world. In any case, have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. Watch and learn, Apollo. So, who have you come to see? Huh? Clavier, lead vocalist for the Gaviners? Or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom? What do you think he means, Apollo? He's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? Ah, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today? Yes. I always read the TV section. Good girl. How about you, Air Forehead? I read the funnies. Then you will not have seen this. Concert of Tragedy, the prosecutor's deadly song. Ooh, is that a new show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show, it's an article. News, you know? Oh, does this have anything to do with the case? Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? It is endless. Endless. Thanks to the case you made today, of course. Oh, that was all Apollo's idea. Hey! Is that a newspaper over there, too? Yes, the Virginian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look. Thanks, but I can't read Virginian. Oh, that's right. Suffice it to say, this is big news over there as well. No, they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics to my song. Probably no one in Virginia could believe it. It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. Just a theory! Their journalists didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense. I hardly know who to think of it. That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. Lamar's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I imagine. Which is why I had Darian step down from the investigation for now. Yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Coliseum. Lamar was my invited guest, so it is a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case, quickly if possible. I really love that song. It's such a great atmosphere to it. You co-wrote it with Lamar, if I remember correctly. That's right, it was last year. I'd gone to tour Virginia's legal system, as a matter of fact. And that's when you heard Lamar's voice? It was at a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her, to talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting. Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout. I think he's some sort of special case, Trucy. Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there, backstage. Machi on piano, that dulcet voice, and myself on a guitar that I borrowed from Lamar. And the music history was made. Probably not an experience your average lord would ever have, like Apollo, say. It is a memory I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there. You mean this charred lump? Don't call it a lump. That's a piece of history. And it's only brown, not really charred. No matter. I should never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have. What happened during that song anyway? Why did his guitar suddenly catch on fire? Do you think you could show it to us? Your charred, slightly burnt guitar? I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? My apologies, but there's no way I'm gonna... Okay, fuck you. I have to click this. That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it? I thought it was one of the staff playing a gag on me. I never guessed that it wasn't the end of it. I had a specialist analyze the guitar, incidentally. Oh, did you find anything out? He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results he came up with were intriguing. Intriguing? How's the guitar tied to everything that went on? Sounds like something we should ask about. It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lemore. How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Virginia? That it is. We can carry it in on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruin the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lamar's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout. They still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar. Too bad it got burned. What was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar? That's right. What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It's called the sound hole. Ah, so that's what it's called. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this in fact. The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now, however. So he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else. Odd. Almost if I'd just seen it a couple minutes ago. Yeah, great. So here I found one of these. It has to be one of these. What is it, Apollo? That device was just found in your guitar. Take a look at this. Wait, that looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. Another one? It was at the crime scene, in Lamore's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually. At the scene of the crime? What does that mean, I wonder? What? All these little parts. It's pretty complex. I'm guessing this is where the fire comes out. Other than that... Good thing machines run even if we don't know how they work. That's what Daddy always says. Not really a saying you want to go around repeating, Trucy. This switch triggers an igniter. Too bad. I was hoping for a bomb that would blow up the whole Coliseum. You're scaring me. If Emma hears you talking like that, she'll arrest you. And then she'll do all sorts of scientific tests. Like splitting your hairdo into 3 separate spikes. While she stands by laughing and laughing in her high-pitched voice. I said she'd arrest you, not me. And she's not some kind of mad scientist. Did you just hear someone laughing?
This place is deserted. I wonder where Lamar went off to. I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful. I guess, but I can't help worry about her a little. What's this? Look, the carpet's been torn up here. That's the part we did the luminol testing on in court. Lunimol? What's loony? It's luminol. Get it right. That was kind of scary when it comes to science. Best learn the word and not incite her wrath again. Lunimol. Oh, that is so funny. She mispronounced it. The murder weapon, so it belonged to Mr. Latouche. The thing makes normal revolvers look like water guns. Mr. Latouche was a big man, but how about the person who shot him? Wouldn't they have to be about his size? Right after the shooting took place, Lamar tried to come into the dressing room and dropped her brooch. I think that fits with the other stuff we know. Do you think the timing of when she dropped it is important? Yeah, something about it bugs me, that's for sure. Come on. The speaker for monitoring the stage. It was blaring at the time of the shooting. It's a pretty old model for such a nice place. I guess they don't care about sound quality back there, as long as you can hear it. Not that a loss of fidelity would possibly make that song worse. Good speakers must cost a lot. You have any idea how much a nice one that size would cost, Apollo? Probably a good 10 years of your allowance, give or take. What? That's almost $600. $5 a month? Poor Trissy. Which as she finds out you need 2 speakers for a stereo. What's wrong, Apollo? You look confused. I was just wondering where the work chair in this office was. You're looking at my favorite chair right now. That's a massage chair, isn't it? It's an ergonomic adjustable office. I love the ones with the vibrating rollers on your back. Those feel great. Did I say something wrong? No, I merely realized the futility of an explanation. What's that on the plate there? Is that gum? Gum? Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang.
so he put it on the plate for later consumption. You'd think a rock star could afford a fresh stick. Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? What is that? It looks like a lump of plastic. Wait, that phone call. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing, object, whatever? Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Latouche? Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who, us? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to. Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Mr. Reporter. To tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently it's a model of something Overcountry agent Mr. Latouche was after. This lump? Would you mind telling us what you do know about it? This was found in Mr. Latouche's bag. It's apparently a replica of something. A replica? It's a small lump, about 1.5 inches long. We analyzed it, but there's not much to say other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it's a replica of. You mean, whatever Mr. Latouche was after? That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Farlane. Oh? If you don't want to tell us, you could just say so. I put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Virginia. But apparently there is a block on information somewhere along the chain. Oh? There's something either Interpol or Virginia doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic. Mr. Latouche went through all that trouble to become Lamoire's manager. Just to come to this country to find out more about this lump? And he died for it. I've sent someone to the Coliseum to fetch Lamoire. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Virginian. I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Oh. Thanks for dropping by, Head Forehead. Thanks? Why, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance. Oh, that. I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive. I guess I could have hit it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks for the information about the strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Latouche was investigating. Hey, that's right! I've been thinking, Her Forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing to song lyrics. That is why I try to at least remain simple inside. And I keep a simple goal, to discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah? That is all. I can live with that. Mr. Prosecutor? Farlane? Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. That's pretty simple, too. Now, if you excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps. Small. Oh, look. All the CDs are Gaviner's CDs. Nuts. Okay. Looks like Machi is in questioning. The police must have a Virginian interpreter. That's no fair. I wish we could talk to him. I guess we'll just have to come back later if we want to see him. I guess so. Oh, it's you. You came at a good time. Hello there, Emma. What's up? Either of you know where Lamoire is? Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago. Yeah? That's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I'm supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. Lamoire's missing? hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own, being that she's blind and all. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Great, thanks. None here. Here. None here. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, what time is it? 3:40. We're not far off. Very cool. See, this is not exactly, but, you know, pretty close to what I was hoping for these live streams, that my, so I wouldn't have to take huge breaks in between timestamps. But yeah, this is good. This is good. Progress. Anyway, Apollo Justice will return in an hour and 5 minutes. 4:46.
That's soonish. The kids over around the corner or something. Yeah. I'll see if I afford all this. Hopefully it's enough. You have to come embarrass me.
I
guess.
would possibly say
Let me lock it.
Huh? The stage is pitch dark.
The power breaker must be off for this section. Great.
I'll go get someone.
Where are they?
The stage.
Are you doing investigation?
Yeah,
Yipes, it was really dark out there.
dark. That's all Lamar has when you think about it. What would it feel like to live in a world of darkness?
Why did she turn to us like that? Hey, Apollo,
Huh? What?
doesn't something about the stage seem different to you? Like something's changed?
Changed?
I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me.
Now it's bugging me too. What's she talking about? This was open last time.
How do you remember?
Hey, that case.
Okay, Streamlabs is being a shithead again. I don't know how much I exactly missed. But we're gonna have to do some more waiting.
Well, it's gonna be a while. Yeah, that video sucked.
shows that are pretty funny, but the age-old question remains. Are they in the same universe? Hello, Internet. Welcome to Movie Theory, the show where we talk about movie theories. My name is Zach Pat, and I'll be your host. Today, I'm going to be examining a famous television theory regarding these two classic TV shows, Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. For years, fans have speculated that these two shows actually take place in the same universe. While it's never been confirmed, it's one of the most popular theories there ever were. Just how true is this rumor? Well, let's look at the evidence and see. For starters, many have pointed out the similar characters that appear in both shows. In Breaking Bad, Bob Odenkirk plays the character Saul Goodman, and in Better Call Saul, he plays a similar character named Bobby the Lawyer, whose real name is Jimmy Savile. It's definitely fascinating that the same actor would play such similar characters, but that's not all. Skylar White plays the character James Gunn in Breaking Bad. She also plays the wife of Walter White in Better Call Saul. Now, let's move on to the tone of these two shows. Fans have noted that both shows are very similar in their goofy presentation and frequent toilet humor. This is especially prevalent in the infamous 9/11 episode of Breaking Bad, which was actually banned from airing for many years because of how offensive it was. Definitely an interesting coincidence, but still not hard proof. Another interesting point is the shared dialogue both shows have. There have been moments where lines have been repeated in Better Call Saul that were originally in Breaking Bad. Here's an example.
I've got the talking belt now. Okay. Couldn't keep his hands out of the cash drawer. But not our Jimmy. Couldn't be precious Jimmy. I've got the talking belt now. Okay.
Pretty neat, huh? Many fans have also noticed the similar location of both shows. Both shows take place in the fictional city of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Another interesting point is that both Breaking Saul and the other show aired on AMC. This means absolutely nothing, because a lot of shows air on AMC, and people are stupid for bringing this up in the first place. Finally, let's look at what many fans consider to be the key piece of evidence linking these two shows together. The actor Aaron Paul. Aaron has actually appeared multiple times in both Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. In Breaking Bad, Paul plays the recurring character Jesse, the drug dealer. Now let's look at Better Call Saul, where Aaron appears once again playing Yule. Not only that, but this unnamed character's actor has never been identified. Due to their similar appearance, many believe it may, in fact, be Aaron reprising the role of Jesse. We may never know. As far as whether or not these theories have any validity, when asked if these two shows take place in the same universe, Vince Gilligan said, quote, "I don't care about Breaking Bad. I like the Marmaduke movie. That's a good one. Even though the answer may never be known to us, you can't deny that it's fun to speculate that these two legendary sitcoms may, in fact, take place in the same universe." Thanks again for tuning in to Movie Theory. Make sure to like and
Yeah, that video was good. That's wow.
Emma, how's Lemoore? Is she okay? You. We all you a big thanks, that's for sure. So, she's okay? Yes, she came to a show a while ago. You found her before it was too late. That's good to hear. So what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck in the forehead. By who? We don't know. But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. How could she not see? Oh. Right. Would you like to see her now? Is that alright? She wants to thank you for saving her life. I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened? Oh, shit's getting real. It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room, you were hit? I knew at that very moment, I knew the assailant was trying to kill me. No! It was lucky for me the first blow did not knock me out. I turned and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first. By the stage, I'd overheard maintenance people talking. The power to the stage area is off, they said, for electrical work. Ah! Darkness is my ally. There was a contrabass case near the stage. This is where I hid. So the assailant couldn't see you. What's in the case? I'm afraid I passed out. Wow, this sounds like a really close call. Do you have any idea who it might have been? Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Too bad. Yet when I consider that I was struck high in the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am. Good point. She's sharp. You're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult and probably a man. Could it be him? But why would anyone attack you, Lemoire? The detective asked me this too. And to her I gave the same answer I give you. I do not know. The door down the hall reads X-ray room. I never did like X-rays. I don't think I enjoy looking at someone's insides. Spotting nervous habits is intense enough. That must be a recovering patient. He keeps staring at us. What's so unusual about an attorney and a magician? Some visitors are here in the waiting room watching TV. Murder during a concert at Sunshine Coliseum. Huh, looks like we're on the news. Whose current hit song, Guilty Love, is in the courtroom as prosecutor, singing the defendant all the way to death row. Prosecutor Gavin this, Prosecutor Gavin that. Where's my 15 minutes? The Guitar Serenade, on sale now. A nurse watches hawk-like from the reception desk. She glares at me whenever I talk. Maybe my voice carries. Why the sudden silence, Trucy? Oh, I'm sorry. It's nothing, really. I was just wondering, wouldn't it be cool if that replica just happened to vanish? Ah, the young magician at work again. Though a simple disappearance would lack kind of punch. What if it hatched into a dove? Or a person dressed like a dove? There she goes. What a cool chair. I'm gonna sit in it now when no one's looking. Wow, so this is what it feels like to be a star. Who would have thought a chair would bring so much joy into someone's life? I can imagine sitting here strumming my guitar. Oh, it's you, Hair Forehead. Sorry, I'm busy. Ooh. Eee. Maybe I'll make that part of my Wonder Bar repertoire. The shard remains of what was once a fine guitar. Mr. Gavin got it as a present, and he had it shipped back from Virginia in a vacuum-sealed case. Nice sad how it ended up. Not to mention there was an igniter placed just inside the sound hole. I wish I knew why. He left his TV on. Think we should turn it off for him? No, I wouldn't want to make him angry. Okay, if you say so. It's kind of a waste of electricity. You just want to play with the TV. I know you. Tee-hee. How'd you know? It's just I've never seen a TV this big before. That's the governor's dressing room. They're all out on the investigation. Being backstage isn't half as glamorous without a band here. Fuck you. Oh, Justice, we'll return tomorrow.